Screen grasp. One with the weave. Give me one with the weave. You want fries with that? Yes, please. Yes, please. There we go. This is. What do you want? Dirty fine? Dirty fine. Sure. Well, things are different. Things are different since we did that. Maybe we do something else. Let's do it different. And, no, this is fine. This is fine. Like that, right? And it gets a bunch of people adjacent to Puma. Is that enough? That's 4. Yeah, we'll need 4 in the other spot too, so alright. To adjust this a little bit. Let's just say start. I don't know what that is. And I want Dirty Farms 2. Pushes 3. Okay. Alright. Hello Niskis, Lurking Rider, Delcoon, Texac, Dice Goblin, Ladiath, Shevik, Bentoon, Salo, Bioshikira, Sergeant, Ricardoso, Maxi, Nighthawk, hello. Hello. Yeah, that was just a tutorial dwarf gem farm. Like, it just really, because we, it was just supposed to be like, hey, we're AFK overnight. It's not like, because it's offline, it's not like we were going to get, we couldn't really use speed champions. There'd be no benefit there, right? I don't know. We're not really pushing with this, so none of these choices matter. We should be pushing here with this. Click damage. Click damage. That was the point. That was the whole point. Okay. That's set up. Now I can ignore it for a while. Oh, do I want to... Yeah. One final 15-minute speed potion. We'll use it right now. We got to go 250 areas, though. Oh, you got the second adventure in Fortune's Wheel? Nice. Nice. Hey, J-Dog. Did I get levels on the core? Oh, wow. My core leveled up quite a bit overnight. Nice. That's almost the better benefit. I mean, I'll take the gems, but the core leveling is great. Oh, and let me check my Mert currency. Oh, yeah, look at that. We maxed out a bunch of things. Look at that. Do I got 6225 gems. I don't have to do Mert for a while. Woo! Woo! Alright. That may be the more efficient way to get some Mert currency, some patron currency every week. Hello, Dance Lover. Well, we were clicking through, Shevik. We were clicking through. It wasn't. We weren't really relying on his damage. And in a simulation, it's checks. It's not really. Yeah, it's a little different. Oh, we're in an ad break. Well, yeah. Hello, Chaos. Let's grab hashtag combinations. Well, the ad break finishes. I don't think there's going to be a lot. I think there's just two. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think this. I think we did this other one yesterday. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hey, Papa Game. All right. So, the goal for today is we are going to flex Caddy Bree, or excuse me, or Kira. Flex Caddy Bree and Spurt. We're going to flex our Kira in 49 minutes, and then we're going to unlock her. And when we unlock her, we will qualify for Vajra because we have 29 champions currently. So then we will unlock Vajra, and then we will go do a Vajra variant to get enough influence to get a time gate piece. And that time gate piece will get us to six. Well, it'll get us to 3 because we'll be spending 3 on the flex slot, right? But that means we'll be getting like 4 a week, roughly, a little over 4 a week. Which is progress. Progress is good. And then the moment that'll have us at 3, and then when we get our drop this week, that'll put us at 5. So then Monday, we'll have enough to time gate someone again, which is wild because I feel like we just time gated someone. We just did that. But hey, we'll take it. And we're at 9,060 gems, and we needed 10,000 for the pixie. We're almost there. Hashtag pixie dreams. Yeah, this is going to get us familiars and gold chests way better. Definitely should have been doing this. I added a note about overnight gem farming to so that'll be part of the new player guide as well. New player reference update when it happens. Any suggestions on what to do with the time before the gem farm? Ricardoso? I don't know. You got 47 minutes. No sketching hour today. There's no sketching hour today? Did I know that? Hold on. I did know that. Yes, we are going an hour longer today. I already had that updated in my schedule. It's possible, Shevik. What would have to happen is I'd have to put a familiar. I only have enough familiars to put. Well, I don't know. We'll have another one here soon. I was gonna say I only have enough familiars to put one on one champion. So then it would be Niali in that case. Can always try it. I mean, you know. The thing is we're gonna turn this off tonight after the end of this stream, and then it's gonna run for like 36 hours. So it's gonna be hard to determine if it was. We're gonna get a lot of gems offline, but how much? I don't know. Like it won't be a valid comparison. Butterfly gem farming is actually useful early on. Sure, early on, like 2,000 gems for nothing is fantastic. I don't know. I mean, later on, like I said, I always have on my main account. I always have people working in the background. I just never paid attention to how many gems they earned. Right? Turns out it's a decent amount. I'm almost more excited about the patron currency. No worries, Janvel. People can show up whenever they want to this stream. All right, so oh, we got a gold chest somehow. I'll take it. Dang. And I'll hold on to these. I don't. Should I? Nope. I should have, but I'm not gonna. Dang it. Two blue cards, and they weren't the item. I wanted them the blue item. Nope. I didn't even get speed out of them. That's. Ah. Any feats I must have for Vitamin Amazing? Ooh. Let me go look. Nice, Gourmand. Natural shiny. Sweet. Let me look. He has a speed item from regular gold chests. Have a little respect. If you're trying to use her to create a crystal sphere to a Zaka farm off of, then you're going to want Nudge in the right direction and lock them up. I think. Oh, no. Never mind. No. That's not the right. It's reload and standoff. You'd want reload and standoff. I don't think standoff is even obtainable currently, but it will be eventually for gems. Basically, it increases the chance she activates catch and release. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that there's anything that's amazing. I mean, you know, she's got the usual 40% and 80% for things. I don't know. But I wouldn't say amazing, no. Standoff will be able to be bought by gems. It was a season 5. I think. Wait, hold on. Are we talking about the same thing? There was a feat related released in Standoff was season 5. So after it leaves its exclusivity period from seasons, it will be available to be purchased with gems. 50,000 gems. Yeah, the ones you want for her to create a crystal sphere are the ones that activate catch and release, because then you're gonna swap to a Zaka anyway. So the other feats wouldn't matter, but if you're like trying to dirty farm with her, which I mean, I would think you'd want Penelope, but if you didn't have Penelope, then you'd want the effect to increase and the gold increases. But, yeah. Mercy, good for her. What? Is that one I don't know about? Is that a new feed? I don't know what Mercy is. Who's gotten a new feat lately, then I don't know. I just have I'm looking at what's in my guide. Come on. I'm going to find somewhere else. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's an 80%. So, yeah. I mean, look, usually you go for the bigger percentages. So, normally she'd have a 40% for satisfaction, and then this would be 80. So, But again, it's not like it's suddenly. I don't think that suddenly makes her OP or something. It's just, yeah. Enemies pop out. Like the crystal sphere turns back into an enemy. I submit a bug report. Not 120%. It's better than that because they multiply by each other. Yeah, I was about to say we got some changes overnight, folks. I don't know if you saw this. Supposedly they fixed the UI on her chewing gum mask, on Penelope's chewing gum mask. Apparently, 19 of Jahira's upgrades weren't buffing class act properly. Jahira was pretty solid, and now apparently, I mean, people go test Jahira, please, because if 19 of her upgrades weren't working, and she was already real strong, she was already strong after she came out of her season. She might be beefy now. Fixed a Nixie feat that had the wrong value. Fixed Dadius so you can sort correctly. Move the Elder Brain health bar up so that it's not blocked by the UI. Thank you. Added a cap to Tatiana's equipment for Find a Feast that sets the maximum number of spawn enemies at almost 100. Wow. So they capped Tatiana. Didn't cap Melf. Why not? Fixed Elcoria's Guardian of Waterdeep feat. It requires client 573. So, yeah. Some interesting. These are all hot fixes, so this should have all happened. This should have all been server side stuff, I guess. Oh. I mean, it's still, they capped it at 100, so that's not even, to me, that's, I mean, well, basically they made it so that you're not wasting item levels if you decide to get her up that high. Okay. Okay. Sure. Did you just try it, Ledia? Because this just happened, right? Yeah, this just happened today, 10:40. Not that long ago. They're gonna get a blacksmithing contract refund. Good, because they weren't getting anything. They weren't getting anything, for having over 100. So, yeah, they'll get a refund. Skyfire, it got to 9,000. I earned 2,000 gems overnight. Is the best way to put it. Just a little over 2,000 gems, which is great. I'll take it. Yeah, no, this happened this morning, Ledia, just recently. Hey, C-Lob. So this is a today patch, not a last night thing. So they're pushing lots of fixes. We had a patch yesterday, and we have a patch, and then another patch to fix that patch, and then we had another, or a hot fix to fix that patch, and then another hot fix set up today. So, yeah. Just restarted Steam and it's not in the change log? I don't know what to tell you. I would close. Wait, you restarted Steam or the client? I don't know. It showed up on my Steam my Steam client when I checked it earlier. Justin's on vacation. Yeah, look at how much this stuff gets done when Justin leaves. Wait. Yeah, shut off the client, then shut off Steam. Sometimes that forces it to register. So I guess maybe they called it a hot fix, but maybe it was a patch. I don't know. It's not my fault if they label it wrong. If they label it wrong. All right, we ran out of our speed potion. Womp womp. Just gotta crawl the rest of the way. Switch parties on Epic and they popped up? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Dice Goblin. I mean, I would say, submit a ticket. Let them know every time they patch something, it crashes your client. They might know. They might not. Feels weird, and that's all I know. 9267. I'm so excited we get a pixie today. We have like, do I have anything else I can I want to open stuff. Wow. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. We were going to 12.5. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. All right. That's fine. I forgot. We gotta spin gems on Vajra. That's fine. We're still pretty close. We need 724 gems just to hit 10,000, but we're gonna lose 2,500, so we need 3240 something. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Who knows? Maybe we'll maybe our Modron core will level up soon. I mean, if it doesn't level up today, it should be level 2 by Friday when we come back to this account. Core is working now. Nice. And yeah, you can see the Elder Brain health. That's great. Nice. Yeah, this green grass, the event box would get in the way of the Elder Brain health. So good fixes. I'm a little shocked that they capped Tatiana but didn't cap Melf. I feel like Melf has the same problem. So if you were going to cap one, why wouldn't you cap the other? Why do they bother having the event square? Because this has the timer on it, right? Ends in however many. I like this. And then it's there after when the event ends, and it tells you when the next one starts. I actually like that. Why not just cap Briv with them? I think because they haven't decided. Like, it's very easy for them to just go, well, let's cap it at 100 or right before 100 because that makes sense. Whereas Briv is a decision that may take. I don't know. I think what they're trying to do is find the perfect solution to Briv, and and that's just, the world doesn't always get perfect solutions. You kind of just have to get a solution. You have to pick the perfect one in the moment, and they're not. That's not how they work, it seems. You need this one because this one has the number of tokens you have. This is I didn't understand why they needed both originally, and then I realized, look, this is where the tokens show up, and this is where your timer is. Or could they arguably combine this? Sure, they could put like 7 days at the top of the ends in 7 days at the top of this with the tokens at the bottom, and then get rid of this completely. But they haven't chosen to do that because then when the event ended, there wouldn't be a timer to tell you when the next one starts because that's down here. So, and they don't want to make this too big and have tokens here too. It's too much. They can't add another line here. There's too much space, and stretching it doesn't really make sense. I mean, stretching might make sense for like the Great Modron March, but not all the time. Maybe, I don't know. Perfect solution for Briv. I don't know. Was it 2022 when they nerfed him, when they took away his ability to jump new bosses? That would have been the time. That would have been the time. They just make him not. We were talking about this yesterday. Just make him not jump any boss. Well, the amount of blacksmith refunds. Here's the problem, Nathalis is, and I think this is one of the reasons I haven't touched Briv, is they have artificially capped the amount of blacksmithing contracts you can get back at 10,000 item levels. Is my understanding. But what I don't know is if it's 10,000 per item or if it's 10,000 total, because I've never been anywhere remotely close to the cap on a dismantle. Although this is a cap. Never mind. This is a cap, not a dismantle. Dismantle stops at 10,000. This is a cap. You should get everything back. But the problem is you'd only be getting back. You'd only be getting back from one item. And people would want to dismantle. They would argue that they want all their item levels back, which is a valid argument. But then they're only going to get 10,000 per item. So, and when you're talking about Briv, you're talking, hundreds of thousands, if not millions, right? So, yeah. People want to dismantle and out of balance the other items. I mean, why? Here's my thing. Why would anyone have gone over 100 by a large amount? The most enemies you can have on screen was 100. So why would anybody have gone over that? by an amount that then requires a rebalance. Like the only reason to have gone higher than that is if you wanted her more powerful generally, and guess what? You got that. So I don't know that I to meme. Well, they can meme all they want, but that's they made that choice, right? To meme or not to meme, that is the question. Well, I mean that's fine, J Dog, but again, then you don't get to claim. Well, we need a dismantle now. Lydia, that's Tatiana's content creator. Because you weren't putting it in there for you know a reason that got changed, right? Oh no, are we gonna finish this before? Oh no, we went too fast. Did we go too fast? I don't know. We'll see. Dang it, we're going too fast now, folks. That's not a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. Any tips on how to level up Modron cores faster? Well, you want them in your active party, like mine is, right? It's in this party that I'm using. Okay, it's not in a background party because that's slow. That's super slow. You want it here, and then speed champions. Not Nordum, but actual speed champions. You just need to use the core. You need to complete lots of areas. And the fastest way to do that is speed runs. But for me, I've just been using it. I just put it in the thing and I do my normal thing and it levels up on its own. Because I don't have the resources to invest in speed champions to make it go faster. Picking them up as I can, but yeah. Our ratio. No. Our ratio is when I reply to someone's Reddit post and it gets more upvotes than than the original post. That's Gar ratio. Oh god. Oh boy. Not Xander. Not Xander. Look, they're memeing with Xander. Don't use Xander for your Modron core. Don't use Xander for speed. I know, Lurking Rider. I know the quote. I'm just saying. My fast core leveled up more than the others. Good. You want the fast core to 15 first. And it should get, and full epic. Like that should be your focus. You got a fast core. I got a modest, it's really slow. Maybe we can make a deal. No, oh, ad break. That's good. Twitch is like, nope. You can't keep doing this. You can't keep butchering that song. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. I will answer that question once everybody gets back from ad break. Ad break. Hammer. Stop. Right, and I think we're back. So yeah, I mean the thing is, the fast core obviously is your first priority. That's why getting a split the party 2 is so important. But then you can kind of pause because then you want to get it to 15 and you can have your modest core in a background party slowly leveling up. Once the fast core is at 15, then I would say the modest core is your next best bet. But it really depends. If you have the magic core, what you have to understand about the magic core is it is a glass cannon core. It is all damage, no survivability. So yeah, and that's not great in a lot of places. It's fine for fast runs that you can beat to just overpower, but then you'd want speed anyway. Like so, it's a weird core. So I prefer the modest after the fast. But fast is what I use for just about everything on my main account. I can beat most content with fast. Um, if I have to, I'll switch to a more specialized core. But VIP only lasts for a month, Nasalis. So if you don't have it, then that means it fell off. That it's been a month. Dexterous Core was obtainable through a season, so now it's available. Ooh, I can never remember if it's the Dex Core or the. Oh, well, actually, hold on. Wrong place. Yeah. Okay, the Dexterous Core then is available in a wild offer now. So Dexterous and Unaffiliated are the two strongest cores in the game, is my understanding. Um, but Unaffiliated is the only one you can get for gems. Dexterous is in a wild offer. Because it was in the page track of a season, so. Yeah. Brooks? Wow. Wow. Wait, look, when your taxes go to, good things, it's not crooked. It's that's just patriotism. That's wanting everybody to benefit from your success. Well, everybody just to have a basic level of comfort and happiness. Social safety nets. But yeah, you'll just have to kind of keep an eye out in wild offers in the future for the other core. But the unaffiliated is great. I mean, it's obviously if your champion is affiliated but dexterous, then you'd want the dex core, right? Uh, but if you have an unaffiliated DPS like a bird song, legit. It's legit. Or like a Narak. Oh wait, that's the thing. I used to use my unaffiliated core for my Narak DPS. Still works for birdsong DPS. A Shara DPS would work as well. There's some unaffiliated DPS out there. Was Dex on the free side? Okay, maybe I was getting confused then. I know Erois is in a wild offer. I thought Dex was in a pass. Never mind. If Dex was on the free path, then it'll be 500,000 gems eventually as well. Yeah, I don't. I wish they would just I wish they would just list it. If it was going to be available there at some point, with like a timer. Yeah, I know the Erois is on wild offer. I don't. Unless you're an Erois fan, then I don't think that one's worth it. Yeah, Zorbu's unaffiliated too. Like I said, there's other DPS that are unaffiliated. Seven is probably Dex, yeah. We almost clicked through this. Maybe if I stop spending money on champions, we'll actually get there. Oh yeah, 9430 gems. That's a lot of power, yeah. Freaking Rider. I don't know. That's a lot of power. I finished what is it, on my main account. I've done 4 champions through tier 4 now. And I just started Orkira's stuff. I think I flexed Orkira just because I was like, well, who am I using in my pushing formations? And Orkira. So I don't know who I'll pick up in the last slot on my main. Wow. Yeah, that's going to be ridiculously. It feels like that's a ridiculous buff when you can basically bring in the companions. Does it then remove them though from the number of people eligible, or does it get around and it keeps those stacks? That's the question. Yes, that I would have. I think it would probably just still consider them ineligible, regardless of the fact that they're now in the formation, because they shouldn't be. Right? There's 250. Yeah. So in the event, we can click all the way through to 250, which is nice. It just had a little more speed. We did get done a little early. But okay. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. We got 10 minutes left. You go for the 350 right now. One with the weave, done. One with the weave, done. So that is the first variant in tier 2 for everyone. So we're gonna unlock Orkira in 9 minutes ish, and we'll do her unlock adventure. Flex Orkira, and then we'll unlock her, and then we'll bounce to Vajra. Wow, we've unlocked access to all of these now. But you know, I don't want to go. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. Oh, I have no favor here. I just remembered. There's like no favor at all in this campaign. Very little. E10 compared to the E30 in the event. Oh boy. I just figured I'd come over here and get some gems. Get some stuff. No, not a deep push. No. We can't even turn on our speed functionality. Enough time to do a merch chore? Not really. Not really. 250 areas with Archon, 1,000 areas with Celeste or Minsk, or just a bunch of bosses. I mean, we could. You know what? I mean, we could work on. Well, we're gonna get the bosses when we're offline, right? Yeah, Monkey House. I don't. Yeah, it's very hard. I think they're all really good choices. So it's difficult to say, hey, go for this person or that person when it comes to the event right now. Oh no, we had Pops on Briv. All right, fine. I do not care partially for split the party purposes. Partially, yeah. Partially. The other reason is survivability for like the one issue we really had when we were deep pushing with Briv is shockingly, there was a point in time where we had damage. Karlach had damage, but Briv would fall over. So having a little bit more, like having a little bit of healing leaking in from our Kira, might get him to his 10 attack threshold, like live through that, and thus stay alive a lot longer. It's just kind of one of those tipping point things. It may actually be a big deal. We'll see. Hey, Moses. How close are we to Azaka? Not super close, because we detoured to unlock Vajra. Well, I did. I wanted Ayla. I wanted Ayla. There's a part of me that still wants Ayla. Not gonna lie. So it's part of me that still wants Ayla. I think what changed my mind is I think we were looking over here, and I believe the Great Modron March is going to be next, and Jaheira is in 9, as is Nordum. Like there's 2 options from 9, so I don't want to pick a 9 this event for Split the Party 2. So instead, I'm picking a 1. Nice, Minecraft. The time gate pieces for the flex slot, and one or the other of a time gate to unlock Split the Party or unlock Mert. Ooh, wait, hold on. Can you? I'm not. Time gate pieces and okay, and so you can get your flex, and you can either split the party or get Mert. Oh. I gotta say Mert. Gotta say Mert. I mean, split the party is great, but Mert, you unlock Mert, you're gonna be able to then instantly, like, you go out and you do, I think I did 2 variants. I did 2 Mert variants and bought another time gate piece. And then you got to remember we got another you'll get another time gate piece, then you'll have enough currency from those 2 variants to then buy another time gate piece on Monday. And you'll still be to split the party really quick. Because otherwise you're splitting the party, you're spending all 6, and then you got to wait to generate 3 more. That's too long. You'd be waiting too long. Mert gets you those pieces back for split the party faster. So I would say Mert. I would say do your flex and then get Mert. I don't know, Lurking Rider, I said this the other day. It's like pick whoever you're going to be pushing with. Radical, but I found Entreus and Dark Urge better than any. I don't have Entreus, so I mean that's cool. But do you want Jaheira from Vajra? I'm not working. Like I won't have the influence for that anytime soon. But I could consider that, and then I could pick Nordum instead. Right? There's 2, but there's 2 options in 9 in the next event. I mean, look, I'm not saying automation isn't good, Lediath. I'm saying it would take too long to then get back to Mert. Whereas if you do Mert first, you're back to split the party really fast. But getting your patron time gate pieces is a big deal. Warlock know about this hussy Ayla? Warlock and Ayla, I have a feeling, would get along real well. Use Narak to make him full epic, or choose another hero to make it closer to 100 and unlock Elminster. Oh, unlocking Elminster isn't just about the champions. Honestly, the champions are the lowest bar there. The biggest thing is are you going to have the power to complete Elminster content? You got to get the minimum area goal for Elminster is 825. With a solid restriction of, champions, either new champions or reworked in an event in the last 3 years. If you think you can complete Elminster content to get your time gate piece in your Modron chest every week, again, that's really just what you're shooting for with any patron when you first unlock them. Then go towards 100. Because patron stuff can always help you full epic Narak. Right. Okay, hold on. We got an available slot. We got an available slot. Or Kira. I choose you. Boom. Okay. And then we don't even have to change what we're doing. We just come over here. The Endless War, or Kira. Reset and start objective. I love this. It goes through here. Start the new one. Love it. Love it. I'm loving it. All right, there we go. Now, it's speed. Yeah. Jesus. Hold on, I'll get back to chat. Let me get this set up and I'll get back to chat. Oh yeah, this is the screwy one. All right, there we go. Don't know. Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is fine. But we're just gonna race through this with click damage. We're not actually trying to kill anything. I'm just getting people up to just a spec choice, I guess. Gale tank. Gale, come tank. Thank you. Gale, come tank. All right. Oh, we got taxes. All right, paid. Discord giveaway results are up. I didn't win, I'm sure. None of them start with a G. All I see are letters. None of them started with a G. Oh, there is a chest. There's a chest reward, though, for everybody. Participation reward. That is not a... That is not a... that's... No, that's... What did they do? What did they do? That's not a valid... That's not a valid code. Sean. I don't know. Go complain to Sean. That's not a valid code. Not a valid code. You could get a Gale chest. Sure. Yeah. No, nothing I cared about. All right. That's fine. Free time gate in 9 days is going to be the first time gate where I won't need anyone. Nice. You have everybody? Nice. Hey, Lavernicus. Hey, Necronus. It's not. I mean, it's fully non-functional. So somebody just wait. Does it have? They don't. Can you do dashes? Hold on. I don't think that's how this works. Yeah, the cryptex doesn't do dashes, so it can't be. It can't count the dashes. Dashes go in between the stuff, and there's not enough stuff there. I don't understand. Yeah. Hashtag April is 5 letters. They screwed that up. I don't know what he actually typed in, but he typed it in wrong. So yeah, it's 13 letters, which is not a code length. So I don't know what he did, but that ain't it. That ain't it. Stop putting it in as if it's a. People are like, here, go get your giveaway. Sean, that is not a functional giveaway code. J Dog's on it. J Dog. All right. What is it? There's something in the store. Oh, it's the chibi skins. Well, plushie. Whatever. It looks like it should be to me, but whatever. Okay. What's the other? It can't be defeated. 80%. That's great. That's great. But it's chibi spurt. That's the best. Oh, it's so good. What is this? Increase the cooldown spurt's ultimate attack by 60 seconds, because that's what we needed. Spurt's adorable. There should be an apostrophe there, or else things get weird. Or else things get weird. Interesting. I don't think I've been looking over here either. I have to check that on my main account. Yeah. Yeah. Dang it, you're right. Well, I'm gonna know we're right. Yeah. I feel like he probably typed it. He probably misspelled it when he entered it, which is the worst. Because now it's like then you got to try to figure out like, well, how did you misspell it? How did you misspell it? And that's not always obvious. Okay, we want a bunch of these. We haven't even unlocked her Kira yet, but I'm already buying chests for her because that's how this works. Hashtag April chests. Okay. More Gale gear. And just at least give me like speed potions if you're not going to give me an epic. No. Nope. Ad break. Like Cassina's like Spurt's ultimate is a problem, and then have a new feat to increase Spurt's ultimate. Well, I think they just again, it's another item that just needs capped, right? But because some people have blown it through the roof. Right, right now, let's. All right, so once we unlock Orkira, we do have some chests to try to get her some items. 6 silvers and an electrum. We'll see how they fall. See how they fall. We got some bounties here, though. This goes on. Human? Benny? This goes on Human? Okay. Not A level. Been thinking Antre's skin could beat the Modron skin. I was wrong. Yeah, the plushie one. I don't know why they call it plushie and not chibi. I mean, I feel like it's, to me, it's like the same. It's in the same ballpark, but that's fine. Or wait, did they release? Was it the awful ones that released like a set of chibis? Maybe that's why. Or I mean, a set of plushies. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Most it's to help. It's to promote their actual real world plushies. That makes their sense. That makes more sense. Yeah. Cross promotion. He's 11 days old though, Amble. Spurt's 11 days. Yeah, you're gonna have to. I wonder if the hammer's different, if it's the same. So, I mean, have they ever changed the hammer for Spurt's skins? Does Spurt have a lot of skins? No, he's got the Beekeeper and Witchlight. But oh yeah, I don't know if they've ever changed the hammer. See, now I want an 80s Spurt where he's got some neon, like a neon tracksuit on, and 80s paraphernalia. And when the hammer drops, it's MC Hammer falling from the sky on him in his hammer pants, and then he does the hammer dance on him, and that's at least an April Fool's. Give me an April Fool's joke. Spurt started out as an April Fool's joke. Give me an 80s Spurt April Fool's joke with MC Hammer dropping on him. He's fun. It's not that people are just. It's that the awful ones, the people that make the awful ones, are selling chibis of their or plushies of their characters. Wow, Lawbringer isn't in the thing here though. But you're right. I remember Lawbringer, but it's not listed. Three more levels. I think for 80s Spurt, he jumps out and instead of yelling "You dead," he yells "Stop!" and then hammer time, like the hammer, and then MC Hammer falls. Take that. You did. Well, it wouldn't play any music because that would be copyright infringement. All right, we got our Akira. We got our Kira, and that means we got. Well, we can act. I gotta hop in here just for a hot second, so we can access. Oh, that's right. 30 champions. Nice. Unlock Vajra. Cool. That's what I was gonna go do. Unlock. Nice. Okay, and she needs. Oh, I need to take a picture of this. Hold on. I need to take some screenshots here real quick, folks. Got to gather this information for. Okay. I want to make sure that we have this because I want to make specifically a guide for Vajra. So I want to grab all this information. So I have it. Yeah, see, there's Jahira, but she's way down there on the influence list. I would need a lot of influence. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so we need 4E004 influence. Oh, hold on, let's get rid of this again. We just got another one. Okay. Stop flashing. Stop flashing. It's illegal. Wait. Okay. So if we look at this, 2.44 EO4. This is what we got into last time. Like we couldn't just do it in one and we still haven't pushed far enough. Yeah, we still haven't pushed far enough. So just do it in one. But we're gonna come over here and do this instead of doing it in Sword Coast because we have more favor over here, so we can click through this. 244 EO4. We're gonna have to do two. We don't necessarily need to. Are they all? Oh, that's 1.5. Yeah, so the Haunted Jungle. Gotta do it. We're gonna have to do a 300 one. We may as well do this one. May as well do this one. Okay. Or it can't. Okay. That sucks. And double tank. Double toil and trouble. Wait, no. Like this, maybe? Breed? No. Penelope. And Gale goes back here. Okay. Here we go. This is our formation strategy. This is our formation strategy. All right, and we got to go to a 300. So, boom. Hour-long speed potion. Boom. We go. Tax against Shames Miss. Sure. Ooh. I don't know if that was the better mathematically, but I chose it anyway just because, ooh, we finally had somebody in that one. want to go Oath of Vengeance because I'm not looking to tank here. Obviously, Berserker. So we'll need to do two variants for Vajra to reach her qualification for a time gate piece. And then we can get out of here. And we can go back to Tomb of Annihilation. Oh, no. God, I almost did it again. We will go back to the event. Because we have event stuff to do. Almost totally screwed that up. Okay, Penelope's swarms are going to help keep those specters from getting close to us. Nice. There's nice. Penelope's so nice. All right, we're down to 7,156 gems. That's fine. We're working on Vajra. What do we got over here for challenges? Ultimate attacks. They just want me to spam ultimate attacks. Okay. Alright. There you go. I spammed ultimate attacks. We'll come back and we'll get more of that later. Let's track that one. Destroy 150 distractions. Oh god, that's a lot. Okay. Alright. Now we're really playing now, folks. Yeah, I think CNE can just lean in and embrace the memes. I think what they'd be scared of is, once again, people liking the memes so much that that they run with it. All right, here we go. Akira. Any speed potions? Yes, large potion of speed. Nice. Silver Akira chests. Problem solved. Okay. What we got on Akira now? Greens and whites. Okay, so then we're gonna gamble. Maybe? Do we gamble? I don't want to gamble. Who qualifies? All these people qualify for Vajra. I don't want to open that chest yet either. I think we wait. I think I wait and I try to get the next two greens here. And I think I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. Up to 7236 gems now. Down to 2 time gate pieces, but that's fine because once we unlock this, we'll buy this and we'll be up to 3. And on Monday, we'll be able to buy both and we'll be at 5. We'll be at 5. And we may even be at 7 because we're probably going to get our drop at some point this week, right? And we get 2 from that, so gotta remember I'm trying to hit ultimates when they're ready, and I'm also trying to kill parrots and bugs. Ultimates, parrots, and bugs. Oh my! Got you. Oh, and a seagull. Where did that seagull come from? We're not near the coast, are we? Maybe we are. Must be there's probably a dump nearby. You don't need the coast. You just need a dump nearby. Just got a nat shiny on Caddy's crit hit chance. Nice. Oh, that's fantastic. That's like I missed it. That's a beautiful place to get that. Gotta get 150 distractions. This is gonna take a while. It's not like I was doing anything else. Not like I was doing anything else. dang it, missed it. God dang it. God dang it, Bobby. This is going away. I'm blaming the UI. I'm blaming the UI. Can we fully bond Ashara now? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. It would be Ashara. It'd be Orkira. You could have Karlach and Tyrell. That's a 4 bond on the front half. Half and half on the back half would be Regis, Penelope, Briv, and maybe there's somebody else. Oh, if we can't, we're close. $2,497%. Wow, man, you got a lot of item levels. Been grinding variants and Tomb Annihilation to get those Modron chests at the end. 4 more to go. Wow, that's that's a lot of work. Fully completing that just for 4 Modron chests is work. Well, oh yeah, I guess Spurt could be short folk. I was thinking half and half, but I don't know. I don't really use Ashara anymore. We might have to break out an Ashara bond if. Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to use Ashara. Well, what we'll probably use Ashara for is Valindra. So we'll find out then, right? Because you want the you want the multi-hit on Valindra for sure. Karlach's single hit is not going to cut it. I do not know 3 skip for golden. Say it's like, isn't it just like 26 or something? I don't know. Yeah, but they're asking for golden 3 skip. Yeah, short folk Ashara is going way back in the time machine. That used to be what I ran. I used to be always what I ran on my main was a potpourri short folk. Oh, got ultimates to hit. Come on, get all the ultimates. I'm just smashing button. $16.26. Okay. 16.26 is 3 skip golden. I knew it was something with the 6.26 still, but I wasn't sure if it was 1,000 off. It's 2,000 off. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. God dang it. God dang it. Must be one with the clicker. Ultimate achievement. Reduce other champions' ultimate cooldowns by 5,000 seconds total by using a Starin's the ultimate outflank ability. Nice. I totally forgot about that. It makes sense. I punch all the buttons, and then we get, and then Astarion gets his achievement. Give me, catch. What? Ah, dang it! I hit the wrong button, folks. You missed it. You missed it. You missed the best comment I've ever had on this. I guess captions caught it. I want to see. I want a light gun. I want a Nintendo light gun, and I want to kill distractions with it. I want to just be like, choo, 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 choo. Somehow, someone needs to make that work. Somehow, make a Nintendo light gun function like a mouse. Idle duck hunt. Yes. I enjoyed Duck Hunt as a kid. I always found that enjoyable. I think I've always said there's a handful of like those original Nintendo games that were that I just really enjoyed. Duck Hunt is one of them. For some reason, Excite Bike was another one. I don't know why. It just I liked it. And then that aren't the like standard like Legend of Zelda and Metroid and like I want to say Mickey Thompson's Off Road, but I can't remember if that was Nintendo or if that was Super Nintendo. I really like Mickey Thompson's Off Road. It was kind of the early RPG racing game. Like basically, you could level up your vehicles and make them and add parts and stuff. It wasn't something you got a lot of. All right, we got the ultimate attacks. Nice. 2/3 of the way through. Go away. Distraction, so I can ignore ultimates now. Wait, what area are we on? 130. Oh, this come through. I need to do it. Yeah, I think I accidentally hit the tilde key. Trying to mash all the buttons for the ultimate. We were talking about this. How would Gar fix the legendary system? Oh no! I mean, we've kind of talked about what it seems like they're moving towards, which is away from legendary effects on champions and putting legendary effects onto groupings. Like they had thrown up the concept of maybe like bench seat or champion role. I would lean towards bench seat. I don't like putting all of that power into just 5 roles. But spread across 12 bench seats could be neat. Could be neat. Um, yeah, and I think I said like I would like to see like instead of just you roll a random effect for that bench seat, I would like the bench seats to have set effects, but to have different effects at tiers. So as you achieve higher and higher levels, you get different boosts, and not just all damage. Like you want a variety of functionality from your legendary effects. I think this is the chance for them to really fix legendary effects, because before it was just all damage, and it never should have just been all damage. Right? I would like to see them, you know, embrace a wider array of things, and then have it based off, like levels. The higher you go, maybe the stronger some of the buffs get, but then you switch to a new buff at a different tier, and then you get upgrades for that, and then etc. Right? Maybe. I mean, I'd have to like, you'd really have to. This is just off the cuff. You have to sit down and like kind of draw it out and see what you could get. But I think looking at how they've done kind of these tiers of buffs is, I mean, those are for champion specific, but that concept of as you get to certain levels you get a different buff, I like that idea. And it also kind of reminds me of the some of the gear sets in Raid, where you get certain numbers of piece, and other games where you get one piece and it's like, yeah, it's just this minor thing, and then you get 2 pieces or 3 pieces, and then there's more, like, and it's a different buff, and then like every time you add another piece you get different bonuses and boosted bonuses, and I want to see stuff like that. Yeah. I got 12 to go, and then I can stop clicking on these dang things. No, we can't shoot the dog, Sonata. That's not cool. Tecmo Bowl was. I didn't play Tecmo Bowl on the Nintendo until I was in college, and my roommate, we had been playing like I think Madden on the N64 and doing like in-house tournaments, indoor room tournaments between like me and my 2 other roommates, and the roommate that had all the football games would always get mad because I'd end up winning and I never played football. He's like, "How are you? You never even played football. How do you win?" I'm like, "Because I'm not playing football. I'm playing a video game." He's like, "I'll beat you in Tecmo Bowl," and I'm like, "Okay." Never played it, so you might. And he brought Tecmo Bowl in, and I just slaughtered him. I just absolutely slaughtered him. He got so mad. Yeah, it was gimmicky as hell. It was gimmicky as hell. All right, there we go. There's my. Okay, I can stop clicking on these now. All right, so Vajra currency. Already got 1175. Nice. Just off some easy things, fairly easy things. That'll help. That'll help. All right, now I can relax and go back to reading chat. Anyone managed to finish tier 4 Catalan? Yes. What did my dungeon master bring in? I don't know. Someone generic. It didn't. I mean, I had different times. I pushed way deep on that one, and I don't know. I think as long as you bring it, if you have the Dark Urge is gonna resurrect every time you wipe. You put them in the resist the urge spec, and they'll just bring everybody back to life. You might want to pop some like if you don't get a tank from your dungeon master, you're gonna want to pop like a health potions. Buy a skin for Dinah here. Will I get her as a new champ? If you're buying it from the shop, then yes. Is there a Dinah hair skin in the shop? I don't see one. But if you're buying it from like the Thayan Enclave, no. No. These are literally just the outfits. And nothing else. No, but I think like so legendary effects feel like maybe you get different tiers. Like as you go up levels, you can unlock different effects, but maybe they only apply to specific roles. Like maybe one of them is healing boosts. So like and you could either make it apply to the healing done by champions is increased, or you could do it the other way and say the healing received by champions is increased. If you want to make it very generic. I don't know whether do you tie those to that slot so it's the whatever done by champions of this slot is boosted. That might be interesting. But I like the idea of just you're working permanent progress through a path and getting bonuses. I guess not all too different than perks or blessings, because the random RNG stuff and like trying to min max all these things, like people, if you just give people options, they're gonna choose damage, right? But that may not always be the best option. I don't know. Oh, I was looking at the sale tab. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, but basically the same thing is if it's available as a pack from the store, skin pack, then yes, you get Dinah here in the champion and it lists it. Because if you click on a skin pack here, you'll note here's the skin and there's the champion. But when it's from the Thayan Enclave, it's just the outfit. And nothing more. Oh, we got another gold chest. Nice. Bit medium potion of speed. Nice. Yeah, kind of like, I mean, you could do a legendary skill tree. I don't know, like I'm not against the idea of going down paths. Like here's some options and branching options and you choose where you want to go. But I think they just need to make sure the options are balanced. So that it's not just here's damage, here's survivability, here's speed. You could do that. I wouldn't hate it, but I would want mixes of things, right? And you're picking the one that seems to fit either the champions that are in that slot, or just the champions you're going to use from that slot. I don't know. I like having a bit of a variety, but I also I like I don't know. Like there's pros and cons to all the different options, and ultimately you have to figure out what is it you're trying to achieve from those bonuses. Because I don't feel like the current legendary system is really anything other than here's a huge power dump. And you don't, and we've talked about this, you don't even need, they let you go to level 20. You don't need it. I mean, I think you can do Exalted Master and get even to 2,000 with like level 5s, like, or 10, or below 10, right? On everyone. So, this is their chance to rebalance the legendary system and make it more useful, and not just damage, but it does require sitting down and putting some thought into it, but it's worth it. It's worth it. They could do the whole, it costs X number of scales to, like, if you did like paths, they could balance it by scale cost, or they could let you go down a path and max that path out and then unlock another path for a large amount of scales, and it's an even, and you could maybe you go super deep game trying to get to just max all of the paths out, but it would take like a lot. I don't know. People will get mad if they're like, well, this is going to take 10 years to max out. Well, the point isn't to max it out. Like, they're giving you the ability to, but really the point is to pick your poison. What is it you want? And grab that path first, right? But people, then you get the option of like, well, ooh, how can we min max? People will still be able to min max, like trying to grab multiple little pieces up, like maybe a couple over here and a couple here and maybe more over here, and then go over to this tab. Like, I like the idea of combining what they're talking about is like bench slots and rolls. So what if they have what if there's a different legendary upgrade path? Like if each bench seat has its own legendary upgrade path, but there's a path for tanking, DPS, healing, support, and speed. Arguably, you could get rid of speed if you wanted, if they're like, there's too much speed in the game. But even if you have tanking, healing, support, and general support and DPS, then you've got 4 paths in each of 12 slots, and you could min max whatever you want from each of those paths based off the champions you're using, primarily in that path. That seems neat. But then if you ever decide to do with the meta changes, you need a way to. Well, see, they don't want you to. Here's the thing: they don't want you to dismantle ever again or reset. So, I don't know. It would just have to be permanent progress in a path, and you just accept that. But I like the idea of being able to go down multiple paths, and if you want to max them all out, max them all out. But that's a long-term goal, not a short-term one, right? I don't know. Just throwing out ideas. Doesn't mean they're any good. Part of it is just really inspired by, like, I don't know how many people remember how Star Wars Galaxies worked. But the original Star Wars Galaxy skill paths. So the way the original, I'm gonna talk about this because I love talking about Star Wars Galaxies. I don't need this here. I can put this here. Now we're killing with actual damage. Another 50 areas. That'll be fine. We only used like half our potion. We're at 250. This is great. Not really. We're wasting some of it, but it's fine. Is there something useful I should buy with the blue gems? What blue gems? Oh, you're talking about corrupted gems, I think. You talking about corrupted gems? These? I bought Marvelous Support Pigments. There isn't really a good thing to buy on an early account. If you have Dyna hair, this is saving up for this is worth it. This is a good item. But if you don't, then really it's the Marvelous Support Pigments. Hypes are purchased with TMS. Oh, I don't necessarily want. I want legendaries to be a separate system. Yeah, speed doesn't necessarily need a legendary path, but you could do it like pigments, DPS, tanking, healing, support. You can have those 4 paths, right? I don't think. Here's the thing, Sonata. The reset button is problematic. They want to get away from the reset button because basically you just have a minimum level that you need to put in, and then you're just constantly resetting and re-put it. Like they want to get away from that idea completely with legendaries. And I agree. You should be buying permanent progress. Don't pick at my SWG skill. Look, I'm picking at it. Like it's a scar by this point, not a scab. Okay. The way it worked is you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Were there 7? Oh, some of these were. But you had basic things you could invest into. Basic skills like artisan for crafting, brawler, entertainer, marksman, medic, politician, scout. I don't remember scout. Oh yeah, now I do. Yeah, I do. And then, so those were the novice boxes. You could buy a novice, uh, functionality, and you could just spread out and have novice everything and get like some basic functionality across your whole thing if you wanted. But then once you unlocked that novice, you unlocked four trees, like four things you could go up 1, 2, 3, 4 that had 4 levels each. And you could just pick and choose from that, or you could max them all out and get a master of that. And then mastering certain things, combinations, unlocked elite versions of like elite artisan. You could get architect, armorsmith, chef, droid engineer, merchant, shipwright, tailor, weaponsmith. Brawlers had different functions. Above that, like straight up above that. And then you could get hybrids. So if you mix this and this, you could get bioengineer, or this and this, and you get bounty hunter, combat medic, commando, smuggler, squad leader, right? Like, I loved that. I loved that system. So I don't know. Like, to me, I want to go back and say like, hey, legendary skill trees. Legendary skill tree, and you're focusing down like, do you want to unlock DPS? Then you get options of like of things. I don't know. We'd have to figure out what those things are, and you could just pick and choose what you want and throw some points in place, or you could go all the way up and basically get master DPS. But then you could also come over and get, well, I want to go into the healing tree, and I like that idea. But that's because I love that. I love that kind of progression system in Star Wars Galaxies. The big thing on that one, though, and again, they probably don't want to do this, is you earned all of this by going and doing the thing, right? Earning focused XP in whatever it was, and then buying as you got XP thresholds. And then what you could do is, if you wanted to change something, you could unlearn something because you had a maximum number of skill points and go learn something else. And that's not a thing that they're going to want to do with scales. So you're just getting it and you're keeping it forever. Fencer Terraskazi was literally untouchable. I was a blend of Fencer. You get the Fencer up to the dodge. Well, there was a couple things. You got Fencer, Terraskazi, and swords. Had the two-handed swords. So I ran around as a Wookiee with that blend and using a power hammer and just destroying things and not ever really getting hit. Yeah. Oh, can you hear the fans? Well, no, it's there's the yard people are here. The yard people are here. I mean, my fans have been going on and off, but I think what you're hearing is the lawnmower out front. Yeah, I would love to see them resurrect that skill tree system and just have it be legendary. Combine exactly what they said. They were thinking, well, do I want to do bench slots? Do I want to do rolls? Por qué no los dos? Mix it together. Have your legendaries be assigned to bench slots, and in each bench slot is a set of rolls, and you can focus wherever you want. Then people then can choose. Do I want to go generic and make sure that everybody I use from this slot is going to be functional, or do I want to invest hyper specific based off the formations that I'm using? I'm down for that. I'm down for that. All right, we're almost there. We didn't have really any issues here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save this. Because this isn't a horrible finish some Vajra stuff formation, so in tune. Source mentioned Terraskazi around the one fighting game. Well, I mean, there was Terraskazi in outside the one. Yeah, there was Terraskazi in Star Wars Galaxies, and there's a mention of Terraskazi in at least one of the movies or TV shows recently. Maybe a couple. They haven't gone heavily into it, but yeah, you could be a TKM in Terraskazi Master in Star Wars Galaxy. All right, there we go. How much did we have left? Wow. Oh yeah, that was kind of a waste. 22.52. Oh well. Well. All right. We need one more. It can be the lower one. 275. 275 on the lowest we get here. It is. Okay. We're going the death curves. We're going the death curves. This should be. Oh no. We're gonna hop in. I'm gonna do some math. 154. That'd be 398. That's not enough. I need 404. Oh, error. Influence not found. I need 404. I got to do another one of these deep ones. This is funny. Only champs with a con score of 13 or higher may be used. Only champs with a con score of 14 or higher can be used. That's fine. We got to do another 300. All right. All right. That's fine. Didn't say. Oh, I didn't put it in. God dang it, Carlin. You know how to play this game. Come on. Do the same already. Gosh darn it. Wait, did we? Who did I add that shouldn't have been in there? Gale. We don't have Penelope, right? Oh, no, last time I didn't have Minsk. That was the problem. Okay. We'll change this around a little bit. should be past their spec choice. So. Right. There a way to use newly unlocked event slot without going to an active party? No. You have to be in an adventure to unlock to access the event UI, unfortunately. But the neat thing is when you're in the adventure, you can then you unlock your slot. You go over, you click on the view map, you come here, you say, "Hey, I want to do Wise Warriors," and you click reset and start objective, and you leave whatever you're in and go straight into the new thing. It's really great. Doesn't mean I don't want them. I still want them to have. Still want them to have that UI available from the map screen, but it was right in my ear. I couldn't hear myself. I couldn't hear myself talk there. Even think. Well, we got a green there. That's good. Okay. So we just need one more green for Kira. Either from an Electrum or. Well, it won't be today, I guess. Because I'm not going to get enough. No, 6,000. Oh. Five levels. Nice. Ooh, 5. Oh boy. All right, we're up to 7732 gems. Now, we have already unlocked Vajra, so now we really are on our way to the Pixie. I feel like we'll have. If we don't get Pixie today, we'll definitely have Pixie on Friday. Start of the stream on Friday. If we don't get there today. Okay, so we now have 244 EO4 influence. We'll have 488 EO4 influence when we're done, which is enough to buy the time gate piece. We already have the symbols we need, and enough to buy it next week. And this one will give us enough to buy it the week after that, too. So we don't have to do Vajra for a while. I'm not worrying about getting EO6 influence. I mean, that's nice and all, but no. Let's go over here. We're just going to go globals like we did for Mert. That'll help us everywhere. We don't need the help right now locally. What do you mean muted? I'm talking. Huh? Oh, 8 a.m. is still too early for leaf blowers. I don't know what they're talking about. That's ridiculous. I feel like things like leaf blowers, like after 12. After 12, please. Like we have every Wednesday here, we have a public test of our tornado warning system. which is all of the tornado sirens in town, because they're all over the place through town, light up and fire off as if there's a tornado, and you hear it when it's that time of the year, which is now. So that's how I know it noon. And that's how I know it's noon on Wednesdays. Is like the sirens kick off. Nice. Finished Split the Party too. Grats. Awesome. Still a ways away. Alas. Let's see. Are we going to get any of these others? I don't think we're going to get enough humanoids. Or bosses. But... noon on Tuesdays. Here you have tsunami sirens. Well, you're not sure what day. I would remember when that noise goes off. It would make me remember. Oh, that's what day it is. Because otherwise, that means one's there. That means one's there. On the off chance that there's a tornado noon on Wednesday, people think it's just a routine siren. No, no, because tornadoes don't come out of nowhere. Um, there has to be massive storms. You would know the difference between just a. You would know if there was a massive storm. You would know. Oh, and they probably wouldn't just run the test if you were in the middle of a massive storm. I would hope. Yeah, it's not like an earthquake or something that could come out of nowhere. Onyx, Caddy alone is totally fine. It's actually fantastic. It's a lot like Bee Stingers Unleashed. If you have Dungeon Master and or the Dark Urge, you can bring them in and they can help. Ad break. I did not see the warning for that. I need to. So we did. Oh God, what did we just do? Oh God, what did we do? Wasn't here. Haunted Jungle. Well, I don't want to say exactly. I don't want to tell people what to do. They might have to go back to Sword Coast. Oh, Lurking Rider, that was just on my last run, but I had taken other runs with garbage pulls to 2000 basically every time I did Caddy alone. Or at least past 1600 just to see like can I do it. I know I went past 1600. Lay on their desks as a flotation device. Oh, wow. That's wow. That's mean, honestly. I think I'm a little. I saw somebody I know that was a teacher posted an April Fool's joke they did, and And I don't know that I like the concept of like I you have to be very careful, I feel like, as a teacher making an April Fool's joke. Because you're supposed to be like a trusted source of information, right? And if even as a joke, like you prank your kids, I feel like you're losing a little of that. If it's something that's information based, like this, so like having a flood drill is kind of that. Just I'm not sure I like it. I mean, I'm not saying it's not funny. I'm just saying maybe that's not the best thing. Um, it's not even about looking up to. It's about you're supposed to like your kids are supposed to learn from these people because they're. It's why you're sending them to school, right? So I don't know. And when they instruct you on things like do you want doubt in your mind? I don't know. They get past 1600 before or after the caddy fix. Both. Both. Oh wow. Seriously. Ugh. Depends on the grade level. That's what I mean. Is like are they younger kids? You don't want to do that. Is it maybe high schoolers? I mean, they're not gonna. High schoolers aren't gonna fall for a flood drill, right? So when you're manipulating kids to make a joke work because they're young enough to fall for it, in this case, middle school. No, I think you could try to April Fool's high school kids, college kids, but I don't know if I want middle school or under. Not like that. Not something that's like a safety thing, like a drill, right? Especially not nowadays in the United States. Um, you know, the one I saw posted on Facebook was someone had, uh, I think they have elementary school kids, and they had said that the joke was that it wasn't April 1st; it was March 32nd. That they had gotten rid of April 1st, and it would just the next day would be April 2nd. That April was now going to start on the second of the month, and they had the kids writing it March 32nd on their papers and stuff. Rough. I felt uncomfortable with it when they posted it. I didn't say anything. Feels rough. Is this the Marvel crossover we always wanted? Is that Iron Man? Oh yeah, I remember. I remember bomb drills. Yeah, I don't know why we still had them at the. I mean, I guess 80s, 70s, 80s still wasn't a far flung concept. It was bigger in like the 50s and 60s, right? 78, 92. Nice. I mean, I had a great idea for a April Fool's joke one year for my friend at the school, but on my friend who was a teacher. Um, the problem was I knew that I it was basically his car was parked right out in front of his classroom. Um, it's just the way the parking lots and everything, the classrooms were located. Is he could park right in front of his classroom, and I wanted to go out while he was in class, like shut the door, go in, say something, shut the door, come out, come out, shut the door, and then go out and basically put jacks under his car just enough that when he were to get in, like it would look somewhat normal, but when you get in and you hit the gas, the tires would just like, rub against the ground, but not let you go anywhere. But the thing is I knew like he would go out and there'd be students out there and somebody would see him get that. And then people would get, and then the students would get that idea. And I was like, I can't give that idea to middle school kids. They will wreak havoc with it. Will wreak havoc with it. So I didn't do it. It would have been so funny. Yeah, nuclear drills where you get under your desk. Why? Why? What's that gonna do? I mean, we had earthquake drills where you get under desks, like find the sturdiest desks and cram under it. And I was like, there aren't a lot of desks. Like, first of all, like our desks aren't super sturdy, but because the idea was if the roof started falling in, you'd be protected. I don't know. But the hiding under a desk for a nuclear drill was like, wow. So dark car's been around a while. I don't know. Lead line fridge, yeah. That takes a lot of coordination. I never went to a school where the students were coordinated enough to like switch classes as an April Fool's joke. Yeah, Sonata, I just don't agree with that mentality, I guess. What are you doing to protect our kids in nuclear blast? Not talking about it? Because if it happens, they're just dead. I don't know. It's not like they went around building bunkers like in schools. Even here in Oklahoma, where there's tornadoes all the time. Not all the time, but there's a lot of tornadoes in cities where that are known for having like a high. The path of tornadoes is high. There are certain places, as it may come as a shock to people, but there are certain places that have more tornadoes than others. Like, so there's certain cities that just get rocked on a fairly regular basis. Even there, the schools aren't required to have tornado shelters. Like, technically, they should be everywhere, but no. No. It just kind of I don't know. It just frustrates me because like if you think about like they don't even have requirements for like tornado shelters or anything for building codes and stuff. But you know, in smaller areas, man, if you had, you know, if your local school was the community tornado shelter, it makes sense, right? But no, but no. I don't know about, yeah, microbursts aren't something you can get. I think if I remember what you're talking about in terms of like, I think I've seen this talked about a lot in uh, like around the Bermuda Triangle, where you can basically go from uh, certain conditions in a storm and then suddenly like they meld in like two fronts meld in the right way that suddenly it's just super destructive, and they think that this is one of the reasons why so many planes and ships and things get lost in the one of many reasons they get lost in the Bermuda Triangle. And yeah, they can absolutely, you can have pressure changes and destructive forces and things, and yeah, if that hits a city, good luck. Good luck. But there isn't really, I don't know that there's really a warning because I don't know. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's a localized column of sinking air, basically. I don't know if you can. Guess it's a lot like trying to predict a tornado. I mean, you can say, "Hey, we have conditions for it," but yeah, yeah, it's too tough to predict because it requires this confluence of specific things that are at the middle level of a thunderstorm, and that's not necessarily, you can't necessarily pick it up very well. Twister. Oh God, really? I don't know. I had a like I don't know. Like tornadoes are one of those things where it's just kind of feels like you're either lucky or you're not. Um, because like when I was a kid, when we lived up at the lake, we lived across from, was right across from a farm, like a farmstead, and farmsteads they used to have, if they could, you know, if there was lots of land and they built them out in tornado areas, what they would do is they would put the house up on kind of a raised ground, and then around it like there would be like a tornado like break, like a little, there's an incline from paths where they know tornadoes come, and the idea is that a tornado comes along on the ground and it hits that raised thing and it jumps, it bounces, and it would clear and it would leave the farmhouse alone. This is just a thing that one of the things they would try to do, and it turns out it can actually work. You still have to deal with all of the strong winds, but it can basically come along the ground, and then it just, jumps, right? Um, and so we lived right across from a farmhouse. And then behind us, and this was the high point, and then it went down, and behind us was trailer parks, like not trailer parks, but trailers, mobile homes and stuff. That was the rest of this community. Uh, and as happens often in Oklahoma, you have tornado season, and a tornado, a strong storm came through, and I woke up in the morning to find our front window. I had this long, like this big plate glass window in the front, and it had been blown out, and my dad had like plasticed over it. I was like, "Oh, what happened?" And they're like, "Oh, a tornado jumped the house last night." We're like, "What?" And it had literally cruised right along that flat path of farmland, hit the jump, cleared the house across from us, cleared us and a bunch of the houses behind, and landed in the depressed area behind us and mowed through a bunch of things. And the wind alone had picked up, debris and stuff and thrown it through our front window. I was like, okay. So, I could have just died in the middle of the night, like while I was sleeping. Good to know. Good to know. If it wasn't for that. So it's just like, and like our house right now, knock on wood, historically has been in a place where there's tornadoes that go like maybe a half a mile down there. We've seen tornadoes hit in like different places, but never through here. It's weird that way, but yeah, for whatever reason, this area has been free of tornado damage. We get high wind damage, clearly. See the tree that fell in our house, um, but it is. I mean, I've seen utterly devastated areas of this of the just not about a half a mile from us because of half a mile because of a tornado actually touching down. Oh, I bet till it's on. Yeah, that'd be a mess. That'd be a mess. 8108, closing in on that Pixie. We actually do get to buy the Pixie now. House insurance must be well. I mean, here's the thing: is um, it's considered wind and hail damage, like it's under your wind and hail portion of your policy. And as I freaked a lot of people out when I was telling them, there's a deductible, there's an amount that's your portion to pay, and it's like $7,500. So, uh, I mean, we ended up paying 15,000 out of pocket when the tree fell on the house. Well, a little over that. Um, because I did also have to have the rest of the tree removed. I had to pay for that. That wasn't going to be covered, but 15,000 was our portion of the repair bill to fix the house. After, before the insurance kicks in. So for us, it was because around here, lots of wind and lots of wind damage, and then they also just bundle hail under that too. Um, that's how the insurance companies kind of offset deductibles, are how insurance companies offset costs so that they're not having to pay for every little thing. 15,000 was your portion. What was the total? It's a good question. We went through multiple different, like, I'm confused because I would have to go. I didn't handle all the tracking that. My mom did. It's her account. So, um, I know at one point, like the contractors were quoting us, like 100 grand and stuff, but I think that kind of got walked back. I want to say probably somewhere between 60 and $100,000 overall, somewhere in there. It was a lot. It was a lot. Um, but yeah, our portion was still 15 grand, and so I'm slowly trying to, make extra money to put back in my mom's savings account. I was gonna do like a whatchamacallit, what's the crowdfunding thing for disasters? I don't know. And then I just never did because we didn't know how much we were going to have to pay until it was all over ultimately. And so I just kept putting it off and I never did it because I felt bad. GoFundMe, yeah. I felt bad like putting a number out there when we didn't even know what the total was going to be yet. Now I know better. Now I'm like, look, just get a good estimate and then put it up and see if people will help. Yeah, that was a good one, Dilettante. Two ice methods have befriended Gosrick. It's not weird. Like, the fact that you have to say it's not weird makes it weird. And my car insurance go up dramatically, and the insurance company said it was rising costs. It could be that they adjusted their, their tables, their loss tables. I can't remember the exact term right off the top of my head. If they file their rates differently in the state, for whatever reason, then it happens. But you can always shop around. We completed pros and cons. All right, Lediath, thanks for hanging out. All right, that was all we needed for Bajra, so that's all we really need to do. We can get out of here and we can go back to event stuff. We can go back to event stuff. We need to do all the tier 1 for Akira now. Oh my god, and we get nobody. We need to do all of tier 1 for Akira. Oh, and there's no one available from our starter list. Okay. Who we got? We got our Akira. We got Celeste. We got nobody. We got Ashara. We got Hitch. Okay. Okay, well this could be worse. Sure. I'll take everybody. I'll take everybody you got. We're gonna need it. We can't even put a full party out. I don't know. We don't even have tanks. We could have a tank in Tyrol. I don't think we're gonna need it. We're only going to 75. It'll be fine. We can click that far. We can click that far. Fix. Doesn't matter. All right, so I'm going to come over here to Vajra. I'm going to come down to the shop, and I'm going to go, boom, time gate piece. And look at that. We can buy, we got 2 more weeks worth of time gate pieces we can buy. That's fantastic. Perks-wise, we can come over here, and I get 30% damage all champions from Vajra. Awesome. Did we come close to finishing any others? Not really. Halfway there on these. Halfway there on these. If we AFK, like if tonight I shut it down and I put it into a Vajra free play, we might get this and these. If I do it in Mad Wizard, we might get the Fiends as well. Because otherwise we would want this from Mert and the bosses, and yeah, I think we're probably AFK and we're probably offline in Vajra. Meaty, I have a bunch of Orkira stuff, but not. Unfortunately, not a silver until I can buy another pack. Hawk the Nerd. Here's the thing. Look, full disclosure, I was a licensed professional insurance agent for over 6 years. Um, insurance companies aren't. Insurance isn't a scam. And in fact, insurance companies, when most of them are built around the concept, like, well, I'm speaking for, like, I work for an auto insurance company. The idea is you set it up so that, like, somewhere between 97 and 100% of people's policy premiums that they're paying go to pay for claims. And what you do is you don't make money off of, like, withholding that premium dollars. You make money off investing it while you're holding on to it before it gets paid out. That's the business model of most insurance companies. In fact, some insurance companies will actually write their insurance at a loss, and they'll make gains off other functional things that they sell, like investment stuff and blah blah blah. Where we get into problems is really, and is when we start talking about, like, denied claims that are clearly a problem. And you can start getting into that with home insurance and especially health insurance. There's definitely issues there. But insurance in and of itself is not a scam. Insurance is distributed, is a social safety net. It's a distributed cost, and it's a good thing. But yeah, it's the lack of regulations in insurance that creates problems. And ad break. And ad break. We get none of our speed champions here, so it's just like, I'm gonna do it. 15 minutes. I just got this, and I'm like, nope, spinning it. Mm-hmm. I think of what else we got. So there's no sketching hour today, so we'll be going an hour longer. So no sketching hour today, so we'll go an hour longer because we're not going to be rating. Tomorrow, so we got another couple hours, a little over 2 hours to go today. Should get a lot of stuff done. Tomorrow, GG2E, 10 a.m. Pacifically speaking. It looks like. Wait, no. There's no Dev Insights this week, but it looks like I have a meeting. So again, no afternoon stream then for me. Then back on Friday, and then the Saturday morning is the tutorial show, and I don't, hold on, remember what I'm tutorializing this week. Be something good, right? The Absolute Adversaries. Oh, yay. Okay. Oh, yay. No, but yeah, because they're all in the game now, and we wanted to do that after they all came in the game. Awesome. Awesome. Trying to think of things I want to do with that, but well, we'll stick to just talking about the champions. There's going to be a lot of extra stuff people are going to ask about. So, and then the rest of basically these now that we've got Vajra, we're good for a while on patron stuff. Strahd is 40 champions, which we'll have to start thinking about. Completing Towering Expectations means going back to Sword Coast, doing a deep run, just so that we have some realistic favor there, and making our way through, and then saving up bounty contracts. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, Strahd, I hate it. Yeah, we'll get there. Most of my interactions are with health insurance or health related, so I'm jaded on. Oh no, I get it 100% when it comes to health insurance. I get it. I'm very much a our founding documents said, everyone has the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and to me that life means universal health insurance. I'm that person. So, get rid of all of that and just cover people's insurance. Let people go be healthy. It's good for everyone. It would be better for everybody if everyone were just healthy all the time. But my experience, but the bulk of my experience now is, or has been for a long time, with like auto insurance. Technically property and casualty, but I didn't deal with the homeowner's side until the tree fell on my house, and it sucked. And it sucked. But I understand it because you have to learn. Like, you learn if you're a licensed insurance agent, you're a licensed property and casualty agent. That means you deal with autos and homes, like renters, homeowners, and auto insurance. Um, and so you have to understand them all. And you're constantly, to re up your license, you constantly have to demonstrate that knowledge. Like, it's not a full test, but you have to take continuing education courses and stuff to keep your license active. Which I think shocks a lot of people. They're like, "Wait, you have to have a license to sell insurance? Like, not like it's like, and it's not one like anybody could. You just go get a license, like a business license or something. You just give people some money. No, you got to take a test, and the failure rate is pretty high, or at least it was back when I was doing it. They were like, "Oh no, we bring people in and we teach them everything they need to know so that they can go succeed on that test the first time." Because whereas in other companies, like, you can't even get a job with some companies until you've passed the test, which means you've had to teach yourself everything and train and pay the test costs and everything up front. Whereas the company I worked for did that for you. But if you failed, you got one more chance. They put you back in they put you in another class that was coming through, and you'd have to train up. And if you didn't get it the second time, goodbye. Hey, King Salami. All right, we're running through just tier 1 of Kira. We just unlocked. That got us Patron Vajra. We also have our Vajra stuff. Got some time gate pieces. And We just got to burn through as much of the event stuff as possible before time's up. We got a week. Mm-hmm. Just open split the party and it says deadly difficulty. Any tips for a first timer? Yeah, I got a guide for that. So my tip is really just go read the restriction and understand what's going on. Because if you've unlocked it, you can do it. The deadly, those ratings are just about favor, and you don't start with favor, but you can do it. But you have to understand the restriction and what's going to happen as you progress, and you have to make a plan for it. So my guide there that I linked in chat, you can read the first part of it. It's just going to be maybe a bit of a better explanation of what the restrictions are and what's going on, and then you could go to try to do it on your own, or you can keep scrolling down, and then there's a full walkthrough. If you'd rather have that. Yeah, and hashtag Bruner lives. If you go into it with Bruner, I mean, you can go into it with not having Bruner and get to have somebody else, like, you know. You did it starting with Dahani and Dahani live? Nice. Yeah, I just, in my walkthrough, I always do it with the core champions. I set it up so I'm using the core champions. And that way everybody knows that when they're looking at the guide that they too can do it. It is, I will say that guide is now a little outdated. Well, I don't know. I think the way that I just did it on stream recently is easier. But I don't think I've clipped that and put it on YouTube yet. And the chicken lives, yes. Hey, from Moana. I love Moana. We'll see if the second one lives up to the first one or not. Hey's not a jerk, though. Phil's a jerk, but Hey's great. Do you ever document variants that are the easiest to do? Yeah, it's in my Patrons 101 guide. We call them efficient patron variants. But basically, the requirement there is it needs to be a relatively high area goal for its campaign, but have basically restrictions that are non-restrictive. And it's in the Patrons 101 guide. It'll have to be revisited at some point, I'm sure, but as they add more content to the game. There's kind of a gap. Like, there's one in Tomb of Annihilation, and then I don't think we have one listed for Waterdeep. As we get through Waterdeep, I'll have to just take a pass and look at things and see if there's anything that's decent there. And probably take another look at Sword Coast. Oh, yeah. No, there aren't a lot. There aren't a lot on that list. It's kind of where, I just tell people this is where you should go first. Um, After that, it's just about a grind. Just about grinding them out. I mean, so, I don't know. Someone will probably create a tier list of that at some point. Ain't me. That's a little rough, yeah. He's the community manager, though. You should always read the change logs. Come on. Yeah, Moana's a great movie. I really like Moana. And the soundtrack. Or if it was fixed, was it even possible to pour more than 100 bombs? No. But that's not what the fix is for. The fix is so that you don't just keep spending item levels on it when it's useless. Right? Um, and there should be one like that on Whittle. There should be one like that on Melf. Because with Whittle, there's definitely a point where you've got too many item levels, and it comes up pretty quickly. Feels like. But you don't want champions to. I'm shocked that they let her go all the way to 100, because you really don't want one champion to be what makes that work. Um, you want to have to combine champions. They've stated this before, and then as this is our design idea, and it's why they changed Human, right? And then, yeah. Well, close to 100. Basically, I think it's gonna a lot more often than not it'll round up, right? Or well, I guess it depends on how close to 100 it gets. But the reality is you go to pull a bunch of enemies. There's probably, well, there might be one on the screen already, so you bring in 99 more. Right? All right. Yeah, I put 1,000 on her find a feast. I wouldn't. I have no interest in going beyond that. 1,000 felt pretty efficient. All right, there's Wise Warriors Wait. Done. Next up for Orkira, Volo's Guide to Orkira. That hack. Garwar's Guide to Orkira is way better. Way better. Let's see. Can we bring in regular people? Not regular, but you know what I mean. Yes, Shandy. Man's Uma. Oh no, Wheeler's starting. Oh, it doesn't matter. Like, oh no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What? No. Sorry. Again, we're gonna click through this anyway. We're gonna click through this anyway. None of these people are gonna be in the right place, but it doesn't matter. But it doesn't matter. What do we got? 125. Yeah, shouldn't be an issue. In fact, there's 125. I can pull the clicker off. Good lord. Yeah. All right. There we go. 8287 gems, so 1713 to go for our pixie. We'll have five. I cast 5 familiars. Wait, that's not the song. There's Garwar's Guide to Volo guides. You know, if they ever put Volo in the game, there's going to be Garwar's Guide to Volo, and you're going to open it up, you're going to click on it, and it's going to say he's a hack. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. It's just, I mean, look. Dritz is a good unit. Just got him. I mean, he can be in the right formation. He can be solid. He's in this formation because he's giving Jarlaxle some extra gold find. I don't have enough speed champions to just make a team of speed champions, unfortunately. That's all I really want here, but so instead I'm throwing in some speed champions and then some gold find champions, so that if I do want to level up, I can click all the way through this, but if I do want to kill with my champions, I can very easily by just, throwing bunches and bunches of levels into them like this. Until you have to do a Saturday tutorial showing Vola. I'm just going to cross my fingers that never happens. What else do we got now in? Hmm, 50 variants. Oh, 50 variants. This will actually be done with this pretty quickly. If it counts event variants, we'll finish that today. Get a gold chest. I'm not sure what this is going for with this gold box. Where is that leading us? It's supposed to be a guide quest, but where is it guiding me? I don't even know. Where's that guiding me, folks? 50 variants. Just generic variants. And the fact that these aren't guide quests, like that they've changed these to collecting quest, shiny collection. I don't like these distinguishers again. Unlock new champion skins, parties, etc. New features such as patrons. I don't like this differentiation. That's what it comes down to. Oh, I know what this is taking us to. This is taking us to Elminster, right? Not important at this point in time. Why? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, this is places we haven't even gone yet. Yeah, I think it's just 5 familiars is the next one, and then who knows? The chance Volo could be absolute adversaries adjacent. I don't think he would be. Well, I don't think he would be related to them. He never had a. I mean, he made an appearance in the game, but I don't think he was. I don't know. Yeah. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Gora's Guide, the tutorial show. Today's topic is Volo. He's a hack, everyone. Thank you. I'll see you next week. No questions at this time. Oh, the yellow block quest. Follow the yellow block. Oh no. I also don't like this layout. I'll be honest. I don't like how this all functions. The more I sit with it, the less I like it. You know, at first I was like, I don't really like this, but I'm like, is it just because it's different and new and different? So I wanted to sit with it a while, and now I'm like, no, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Yeah, well, I know this sorting they wanted to fix, but I don't think they haven't had a chance to. They've just been busy. But even sorted, I don't like. Even sorted, I don't like it because there's no way to know where I'm going. And if you don't know where you're going, why would you go down a path if you don't know where it's leading you? Like that's a trap. Like you might, even on an easy side, you might start working on it because you think it's easy, but if you don't know where it's leading you, you don't know if it's worth your time or energy. So like right now we see for example, complete 50 variants. Well, this is a gold one. I should want this, right? But if the end result is Elminster, no, working down this path is a waste of your time because you're nowhere near getting Elminster. Right? This one should be working you towards Strahd. And this one is working you towards Zariel. None of these are, I mean, you can work towards them, sure. I mean, I don't this one also would unlock trials of Mount Tiamat. But this one, if this one's leading to Elminster, you don't care. You don't care. There's 250 variants. You don't care. That's utterly pointless. No, Shevik, we had conversations. I had conversations with that person. But, you know, it did not end up like I didn't have conversations with who was creating the UI, right? I didn't have conversations with that person. I had conversations with persons who was designing the paths. And I don't know that I have a problem with the paths themselves. I have a problem with so what they did. I don't know that I have a problem with that. We've already talked like the rewards early on missed, right? And they know that, and they're working on that. But it's the paths. It's like the visuals that I have a problem with, and that's a UI. That's a UI issue. That's whoever created the UI. It does not deliver what it needs to deliver to exist as a feature that guides you through the early game. in its current form. Even if everything else were fine, because the paths might be fine. I would have to see the trees to know if the paths are fine, and I can't see the trees. That's the thing, is I can't see any. I can't see any of it. I can't see the paths you're going down. Like if you think of it as like this is the starter, and then it branches off into different things, and there's all this stuff that branches off as you get to different places. I don't know what that looks like. Um, yeah. The quests do feel like just random achievements, but they're not supposed to be. So, you know. And to me, part of that is just the visual layout. And we're in an ad break. I'll get back to. I see a comment in chat. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it, but wait till I get back from the ad break. Back to chat. One company I used to work for took a complete novice for reading the user guides they wrote. It was generally an eye opener regarding stuff that seemed obvious. Yeah, I mean that's you got to write it for people. I try to do it with my guides, but I don't always hit it. You got to write it for people who don't have any idea what any of the concepts are, right? And this is my frustration with a lot of times when I read other people's guides. It's like, where's the explanation of what this stuff is? Like, there are so many things that the guide writers just assume you know, and you can't do that. And sometimes tool makers too, right? Like, I downloaded to use that a variety of couple different tools for raid, and man, trying to figure out how to use them is next to impossible. Like they're just not super usable on their own, and that always frustrates me. What are we going to get to? 40 away, roughly. Kitchen smells like pork, chilies, and cumin right now. Well, I hope that was on purpose. Like that an Iraq variant boosts his DPS, but he's no longer DPS. No! How dare they? Oh my god. Get wrecked, brain. Get wrecked, brain. Chill day today, folks. We're just running through this. Unless people have questions, we're at that part of the game. Wheat from the chaff is teeted. Yeah. Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah. Some of the, I mean, look, some of these variants were never designed to go higher than tier 1. So it's rough. Almost done. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got to have survivable tanks for that one, right? And that's where you get Priv and add in Emiria, right? That kind of stuff. That pumpkin familiar never, I don't think it was supposed to come out. I don't know. We got the announcement for it. And even the announcement's gone away now. So yeah, I think it was turned on too early. Maybe. I'll be honest, it looked like it should have. I mean, the pumpkin familiar looks like something that should come out in October. And it's April. But oh, that's right. Melf has to be in. Well, I didn't know. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it's the one where he marks everything. So lots of health. Lots of health share. Lots of health share is the only other option there. Okay, Flare Whispers. Armored Mind Flayers. Why does that not work? Okay, so this one. I got this. One we definitely want. A very specific party form. We need to get through these. Well, I guess we don't need to. But we're not going to be able to shandy our way through this. Is the problem. Yeah. It's not. So. I think a very specific grouping. I want to keep them all away with Penelope's insect swarms. What we want. Well, I didn't say it would be fun. I just said that that's what you'd want to do. Let's be clear. Not all the challenges in this game are fun. They just are what they are. Now Sandy will help because they'll get slowed down in these. If we even, yeah, they're just getting destroyed. Okay, that's good. But if they do make it, if there aren't enough on the screen at once, they'll get slowed down by Penelope's insect swarms. Get to 175. Right. Do I have? No. I haven't eaten one of those. All right. How are we doing on gems? 8490, folks. Nice. 5 gold or Kiro chests. I kind of just want to go for it. Thank you. I just want to open them. I think we're good. I don't think there's a bad 5 greens and a white. There's not a bad outcome here. Yeah. Because we get the green for the one that needed it, and then we get a blue somewhere else. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Blue pants. Nice. Blue elemental fire. That's also nice. Epic healing flame. Oh, yeah. And a blue lesser restoration. This was a pretty solid chest. And there's the blue damage all champions. Okay, what are we at? Full blue. No, we got 1 blue left. 1 blue left. You know what? We've got a Vajra chest. Where'd it go? Carefully balanced. Yes. 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 It's our speed item, folks. That's why I'm happy. If you don't know, now you know. All right. Strings rock pile. Awesome. What are we at now? 54% chance to drop double. Great. Great. Because now when we hit our ultimate, we're like 108. Right. And that's 454 when I only have 2 adjacencies. When I only have 2 adjacencies, and which is garbage. Okay. There's another set of. Oh yeah. Okay. Here. Visit the shop. Chests or Kira. Buy now. Open. Open. These are whites. Okay, it's fine. Dupes. Give me that last blue. And she got the ultimate. She got an epic. We got a blue and a purple for the same item. Oh, but that's fine. That's fine. And neither's a dupe because this one came out first and that one came out second. That's the way it works. All right. Well, look. 4 blues, 2 epics. This was the goal for all the event champions. We nailed it. We nailed it. All my event champions. I mean, the goal was 5 blues, 1 epic, but they all somehow magically hit 4 blues, 2 epic. So I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. For the best speed units to start to get. I mean, Human needs some item levels, but even without them, I mean, I've started investing in them. But even with low item levels, he's still a great speed champion. Shandy speeds up the entire game without needing any item levels. If you get a feat for her, there's a feat for her that you can It's a default feat. So once you unlock feats, you get doubles, so 50% faster. Um, Deacon is another one that could be great without needing gear in slot 1, or you could go Whittle in slot 2. They have the same kind of speed boost. Whittle doesn't need a lot of gear, and she can get, like Human, she can get a decent number just based off adjacencies. So, it's functional right away. Briv obviously is a great one, but he needs lots of item levels. We've got, over 150 average before he really starts. Where it gets to the point where, like, every other area he's skipping. I like him for more than his speed effect. I target him first usually because I want a super solid tank that also has a little bit of speed that gets better over time. But if you just want to speed up from the beginning, like Human, Shandy, and then either Deacon or Whittle. If you have a lot of the absolute adversaries, because maybe you were on Steam and you got that pack, Lae'zel is the... You have Lae'zel, and Lae'zel's big with other absolute adversaries, but then you'd want to pair her with like a Deacon and a Shandy. She doesn't pair well with Human. Don't want to use my pigments on Briv? What do you mean? I did. He's pigmented. He's pigmented. So is Penelope. So is... Oh, no. Krull doesn't have any epics. What am I saying? If Krull had epics, Krull would be too. I've been thinking about Spurt. I put him on Gale. Did I? Yeah, I put him on Gale. I might put another set on Arkira just so we have a strong swap. But, yeah, it's not about, like, having multiple speed champions in a slot isn't about who's better. I understand why you would want to know that when you're trying to build out a specific party. But like I've said before, I would like 2 speed champions in every slot. And then after that, I would like 3 speed champions in every slot. Because I want to make sure that when I'm doing variants with hard restrictions, I can still build a full speed team. Because the deeper you get into this game, like, you're going over area 1000, and when you don't have a speed team, it doesn't matter that you've got a fast core and speed potions. It feels slow without speed champions. I told you, I put the support pigments on Briv already. I don't know why are we still talking about it? I don't. Oh, but I said I put them on there. You see a little froggy in the green stripe. But yeah, I already put them there. Okay, we're already at 178 on click damage, so I can just move this over here. There's some slow distractions. So yeah, I mean, I would like to see lots more speed champions. Personally, I don't really get a say in that. I could express that. That isn't necessarily their goal. Isn't my goal. Their goal isn't 2 speed champions in every slot. They just look for, when there's a champion that comes out and it's like, oh, this would actually work. This kind of part of their story or whatever, it actually makes sense to be a speed effect. Then they do it. They aren't necessarily trying to target slots with them. I mean, if they can do that as well, great, but I want a tank speed. We have one. They're called Briv. We also have 2. They're called Thalora. Briv and Thalora are our tank speed champions. Well, then you have Thalora. If you don't want Briv, you've got Thalora. Oh, and you got Sentry, yeah. And there's Sentry. Minsk with Dynahair is a tanking speed champion, but not quite the way you want. The year of speed, all 12 champions that year are speed champions. Whoa, I think that would mess with people real hard. I don't know that people would like it. Well, I get that Sentry speed goes away when she gets hit, but you didn't delineate that that you wanted tanks that their speed continues even when they get hit. You just said you want tank speed champions, and we provided you with 3.5. They exist in the game. I would like more DPS speed champions. I think Nohara was an interesting start, and I like how it works. I like how it's speed until it isn't, and then it's power. Oh, that was a great idea. Oh, Tatiana is Tatiana doesn't count. I mean, a little bit as a speed tank. They tried to do. I don't know if they were trying to do these things, but they ended up with certain speed champions that are more functional as you get at your wall and you're needing to build up enemies to move forward. In that case, Tatiana is a speed champion. But that isn't usually what people are trying to accomplish with speed. I'm not against it. I'm just saying it is a. There's early run speed and late run speed. I don't know if there's mid run. There isn't really mid run speed. Early run and mid run tends to be about the same. But then there's late run attempts at late run speed, and that's like Tatiana is late run speed. Technically, Xander is late run speed, but it's garbage. Well, again, Sonata, it depends on where you want the speed. Her speed kicks in at later in a run than earlier, right? Early, like again, there's early run speed, there's late run speed. We don't have a lot of late run speed champions. Honestly, there are a lot of people that would like to turn Briv skip off early and have it just kick in later. And usually, what you do is you just don't add Briv to your formation until later on, because you really want Briv at the end of your run if you're doing like a super deep variant push, because you're always going to run out of stacks, usually, almost always. And so having him in later to be late run speed, it feels better. Bruisers are horrible, Cowgate, and that's why. There are, like I said, we've talked about bruisers before, and they just never worked in this game. They never worked well. So That's another function of Tatiana's. Another way to use Tatiana's speed ability to speed something up. But usually, what we're talking about with speed effects are things that make you go through a run faster. But a lot of what people want is just early part for gem farming. But it's also important to have late run speed. It just is. So, I don't mind that those champions exist. What I mind is that there's only a couple, and they're not great. One of them isn't great, at least. One of them's hot garbage. Like Humon's speed just works the whole run. There's not even a trade-off. It's just always on. Technically, you can place Sentry in a place where that's the case as well. But like Nahara's is specifically early run speed. Ad break. For anybody who didn't get a served an ad, there's an ad break going for people. So. Hunting for you. There's still like a minute left for other people, though. And we got 100 areas still to go. It's so slow. I need those speed potions. Oh man, we're gonna level up. Yeah, core. 7856, 144 areas. We level up. Nice. Nice. Hey, when you get to the end of a root beer, you didn't drink it fast enough and all the ice melted, and that's just watered down root beer. Yeah. No, sir. Didn't like it. All right. Mel for Kira or Gosrick. I mean, all things being equal, or Kira. But usually you're looking, like, again, we talk about this a lot. Who do you need for split the party? That's what I did. I was planning. I got our Kira because I'm shooting for split the party 2, where I need 3 in every slot. My other option was to pick up at slot 9, like Ayla. That was the other one I was leaning towards. But the next event has 2 slot 9s in it. So I went with Orkira. Or else I think it does. And I didn't see a slot 1, but maybe who knows, maybe they'll move someone into it. Well, Sam, I'm making the kind of presumption that the next event is going to be the Great Modron March, because I think they're getting rid of the running, because they've moved. Look at all the people they've moved out of the running, so that tells me the running is going away. Which tells me maybe they put Shaka and Dungeon Master in Great Modron March. But I think Great Modron March is next, and we'll have Evelyn, or Kira, Kreidel, Jaheira, Mehen, Nordum, Nixie. Oh, they moved people already, maybe. Avandra, Nixie, Nordum, Mehen, Jaheira, Kreidel, or Kira, Evelyn. Yeah. Or Keelik. Excuse me. Keelik. Yeah, I think they moved everybody. I think this is everybody. That's 8. So what we don't know is who's the new champion and where would they sit, and who's the reworked champion and where would they sit. Although one of these could be the reworked. One of these could be. Who would they rework? Man, there's some potential options there. So yeah, we should see Evelyn, Keelik, Kreidel, Jaheira, Mahen, Nordum, and Nixie and Avandra in the next event. Good. Yeah, they named all the surviving events, and I just don't remember them. So yeah, I went Orkira because it seemed like a good choice, and it seemed like there were going to be a couple of slot 9s. So yeah. Let me see who else. Normally, the Great Modron March would have Evelyn, Keelik, Jaheira, Mahen, Nordum, and Avandra. So, Evelyn, Keelik, Jaheira. So Kreidel is. The Kreidel moved. Jaheira. Mahen. Right, this is Thurgiash Mahen. Nordum. And Avandra. So Nixie is the other one that moved. So Kreidel and Nixie look like the two that moved, maybe from another event. Maybe we don't know who the rework champion is yet. Maybe it's not one of those. Okay. Last time they kind of gave away the rework champion because they put Penelope there, and we were like, that's not where Penelope should go. So it made it real easy to figure out. Kreidel got moved from the running, and so did Nixie. So Kreidel and Nixie got moved out of the running into Great Modron March. So that's why there's only 2 left listed in the running, because Dungeon DM and Shock are the only ones left. So I don't think we know who the. I don't think we can. That doesn't tell us who the rework champion is. So there's a lot of slots available in the next event. Well, I don't think it's any of the ones I just listed. I don't think any of those are the rework champion. Who would I suggest to get from the next event? I don't know. Again, you got to know what you're doing for split the party. I will say Krill is a unique tanking champion. He's a dodge tank, so he doesn't actually take damage until he does. But it's neat. That's a really neat mechanic. Comes in useful for variants where you take percentage max health because he can tank the front line but not boost the health of your party. And then you can shield it all. Jaheira was super strong after her rework, and they just patched. Apparently 19 of her upgrades weren't buffing her correctly. So she should be really good. I don't know. Nordum is not great. Nixie and Avandra are okay. Mahen's not great. I love him. He's my favorite champion in the game, but he's not great. Keelik and Evelyn are okay. Evelyn actually, I think it probably is. Evelyn got a rework and she's solid now. She's probably really solid, but she's in slot 6, so it's hard to it's hard to use people in slot 6 that are tanks. We might not get a rework champion. It could be 2 new champions. That is true. That's true as well. Or it could just be 2 rework champions. But no, these are all, everything that's listed is, those are the, like, or those 6 of those 8 are original Great Modron March, and I don't think they're gonna, I don't know. They could rework someone in their own event, but that would feel real weird. I don't think they'd do that. And it looks like those other 2 would have just been moved in as a shift, like as a normal shift. So what you want to look for is the one that doesn't belong. Like, which one of these does not belong, and whoever gets added to that list could potentially be the rework. You can get Jaheira in Vajra's patron, yes. But that's only if you're that far in Vajra, right? Like right now I am we did 2 variants and I was able to get the time gate piece. Getting all the way down here to get Vajra, or to get Jaheira, is EO7 influence plus 20. The 20,000 currency would be easy by the time I got EO7 influence. But EO7's a good chunk of influence. I can't do that yet. But it may mean that I pick Nordum instead of Jaheira out of slot 9 next event. Because I'll know that eventually I can just get Jaheira from the patron shop. I mean, that's something to keep in mind. What does Mert do? Oh, Warden. So Warden, yeah. I mean, I'll probably pick up Warden this way instead of flexing Warden in an event. I would like to get enough influence to get the familiars, but it hasn't been a high priority. Hasn't been prioritized above other things, right? Yeah, Crydal Gale combo on health damage, on percent max health damage would be a good combo, because Gale just deflects and Crydal. You need some healers for Crydal, not to actually heal him. They don't actually have to be putting their heals on it. They just have to exist in the party. It's an interesting mechanic. Crydal is the first tank to make healers actually useful in the game. All healers. Anybody with the healing tag. It would have to be, because it says it wasn't. Oh, hold on. Properly buff for class actability. I guess maybe it could be a nerf if it was buffing it too well. I just read it as it was fixing it. Like, I could be wrong. What are people saying? I didn't go look. I did. I totally just assumed it was, they weren't working before and now they're working. But yeah, I could be wrong. What do we got? 55 more areas. How are we doing over here? It's not going up very well. Why numbers no go up faster? It was Mars that said it would be a buff. I hope so. She was strong though. That's what's wild is if she had 19 upgrades that weren't working and now they are and weren't working correctly, like, that would be a big deal. Because for a while I was using her as my primary DPS, like during her season. She was lighting it up. But then then suddenly we had like Birdsong and then Catty Bree, and it was like, okay. She kind of got put on the back burner for me, but she was still, so it didn't mean she wasn't good. It just, she wasn't the priority anymore. If they're talking about it, they're talking about it in Discord because nobody's posting on the subreddit. I clicked on the tavern and now I just want to not. Like they're not. What is? I don't see anything that looks like a useful conversation. Not around Jahira, so. Reminder, folks, there's no sketching hour today, so you're stuck with me for another hour. I always tell you, I don't make the schedule. I don't make the schedule. But we got 40-ish, 42 more areas to go here, and then we're into. Then we'll do her first tier 2 at 250. Yeah, because that's what we did for everybody else. Is just do like their first variant. Because it was the quickest to get through. We'll at least start that. I don't know if we'll be able to get all the way through it. We'll see. No, you sketch for no. Nope. Nope. If I had, if I had money and could buy like a tablet and do the sketching thing on a tablet with one of those e-pens, like that they use, like the styluses, maybe. I don't have the money for that. Me sketching with a mouse is nope. And I'm not even saying that it would even be good if I were using a stylus and a tablet thing. I'm just saying that's probably the only way it would come close to being anywhere decent. It'd take a grand total of one art class in college. And it was like introductory drawing or something like that. Or some, I don't even know. I don't know that it was necessarily drawing, but it's something like that. It was focused on sketches and stuff. Although sometimes we use like charcoal instead of pencils. And it was just very, it was like, I remember taking this class. It was supposed to be art for non majors, right? Basically. Um, I remember taking this class and there were people in it who were just so good. And I'm like, what are you even doing in this class? Why didn't you just take the one for majors? Like, even if you're not majoring in it, everyone here's supposed to suck. Why are you so good? Basically, that was basically my complaint. Why is everyone here so good at this? Almost done with Split the Party? Nice. After the last split, it's like after 37, it's just, you get to load up your whole formation and just cruise right through it. Got to screw up the grading curve. You know, I may have only ever had, I didn't have a lot of classes that graded on a curve in college, fortunately. Um, I remember the one that I did, I was the jerk setting the curve at 100%. Like it was the one class that I was, yeah, I got this, and I would get like 100% on tests over and over and over and over again, and set the curve at what it should always be, 100% to zero, right? And then one time I missed one, and the teacher was like, "Oh, looks like 98% is going to be the highest." And then someone else got 100, and I was like, and they had to like reverse their statement. I was so proud of that other person for getting 100%. Like, yes, you did it. Good. Good. That's how to draw now. Yeah. Yeah, Discord links suck for pictures. No, I think there's only like one thing that I did. It was with charcoal that I really liked. I think I still have it somewhere. Um, I was like, I'll get this framed someday. It wasn't that good. But but it's the nicest drawing I ever made. But it was with charcoal, and it was a lit candle in a dark room, and I started by just blacking out the entire sheet and then going in with an eraser and erasing the light points instead. And I like the way that turned out. Obviously, I kept it. But outside that, I don't know that I have any other art. Unlit candle in a dark room is easier, yes. But that wasn't the assignment. We were supposed to use, light and dark with charcoal to create something, and so I did. I just charcoaled the whole page and then erased what I wanted. Second adventuring party. This means I can run 2 parties, right? I need to level up both? Yeah. But you can do them in different things, right? The bigger deal is the Modron core. Make sure you put that in whatever your party you're visually looking at so you can level it up. Ooh. Speaking of, 7946. 54 levels and we level up. Like, I'm not currently using mine, but that's because Twitch, right? Like, I'm trying to do all the stuff that I can on screen, on stream, to cut it for to post on YouTube. If I had more familiars, I'd just park a champion in the background and let it just get gems. And that's what I'll be doing when I stop the stream now is once I wrap up whatever adventure I'm on, if that happens off stream, I'll switch over to a gem party. It's just like one champion and some familiars. And last night we got over, between the end of stream yesterday and the start of stream today, we got just over 2,000 gems from that. Ain't saying no to that, right? I'll take a couple thousand gems overnight. So I'm at least going to be using it for that. But yeah, without the familiars, you have to go back and forth between the 2 parties and manually level them up as you go along. I don't know why I'm leveling up Jarlaxle. I'm not using him for damage. Get favored. Oh, I mean, yeah, whatever your background party is doing is normal, just like any other party you'd be doing. So if you want to do a deep push for favor, you can do that. Where's your weekly chest icon? Does it show the champs or does it show the event buffs? It shows the champions. The first you might want to restart your client because when I first started my weekly party, it showed me this. But now it shows me this properly. Yeah. Submit a ticket if it's changing back all the time, but I did see this to start and then it became that. One of those things where this probably should get moved over here where the potion manager is. But then the people would complain. They like this layout. Visually, it would be more helpful. Oh, just dropping the box down below? Yeah, that'd be cool too. Yeah, I think you could suggest that on Dev Insights. I think that's a pretty easy change. All right, we've completed Flare Whisperers. Mission complete for Kira. Back in we go. Tier 2, Wise Warriors Wait. Wise Warriors Wait. And once again, it's Why does that not? I dropped it where I want it, and it doesn't go. Okay. Once again, we're in a weird... Who do we get? No one. When do we want them? Now. Wait, what? Wait, what? Alright. There we go. 0 speed champions. I shouldn't have done this. Oh well.